Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, Mr. Norris. How are you today? Good morning, World Wide Web. It is a thirsty Thursday morning here in far north Queensland of Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. We are live from behind the not-so-golden microphone in the Rocket Wolf Studios. And it is a full-on hump day in the U.S. and still just hanging on to a hump day in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And check out the weather in Norway. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'd love some of that freezing temperature. Oh my goodness, somebody's going to be bundled up today, huh, Norsk? Let's get that's the way. Hope everyone is doing well. Had a few glitches getting started up this morning, clicking on buttons, nothing was working, reconnecting or trying to reconnect and getting things all connected back up again. Yeah, all right, so we have been playing a new game. It's not new, it's Stationeers. It's new for me. And it is rather toasty today. So early in the morning, it's already 85 degrees. 30 degrees C for our metric friends. What's Norsk been up to lately? Yay, Jeeves is working. And it actually looks like Bot of the Spectre is working. Okay. Woohoo! All right. Everything looks like it's playing nice. Let's head on over to our game scene. Yay, that's working. Good morning, Zothan. Oh, yeah, you know, so good old OBS. Oh my god. Well, you know, nothing is perfect, so, you know, I had to reboot OBS 3 times to get it to play nice. Or relaunch OBS to get it to play nice. And it looks like voice is working fine. And once again, Discord is picking up quite a bit of background noise. Let me adjust that slightly. That should be better. There we go. Yeah, because I got the fan going just so we can get, hopefully get ahead of the power curve with the heat. You know, because that's a thing. How's Zothan doing this morning? Oh, well, Zothan, you're more than welcome to guide me along all day long. No worries there. No worries at all. Oh, no kidding. Is that a bit of food poisoning, or what do you reckon? Okay, so it doesn't remember your Windows settings when you do them. That's kind of, hang on while I reacquire what windows I normally have open. So we got the jetpack, jumpsuit, tool belt. Next to the mining belt. Yep. And I think we were... Yep, that's good with the helmet. We had an extra... Oh, wow. Mining belt, jetpack, tool belt. Somewhere there was an extra big old pack of rocks. Somewhere. There's Zothan. Oh, here it is. Mining pack. That's the one. I gotta remember how to find that kind of stuff. And a nitrous filter. No, we didn't need that. We got nitrogen in. Nitrogen in, oxygen. There we go. And... or CO2 rather. Power is low. Oh, my jetpack. Right, so... Oh, really? So you can use any type of gas to pressurize it. Cool. Yep. Atmospherics kit. That sounds fun. Okay. And that just pulls in atmosphere from the outside. Is this right here? Yep. Atmospherics? Yay. Okay. Right. Yep. Okay. All right, that sounds good. So would it be a good idea to empty this one tank that's full of garbage? Would that empty that outside? Oh, we can't empty it outside. No. This one that we had on the tank fill that had all kinds of garbage in it that almost killed me. Just throw it away. Right, okay. Alright. I don't want to accidentally use it either and then end up in the same situation I was in before. Scrooge. Yep. Oh, really? Okay, just to empty it out. Alright, I wish I had a sign that told me which machines are for what. Right. Okay. Well, actually, we've got pipes sitting on the shelf, too. Do we know how many we're going to need? More than... Alright, let me see. Alright, so what we've got is 13 standard pipes and 8 liquid pipes. The standard pipes? So probably what, about 30 of them? 20? Okay. Maybe just take this down for right now. Oh, okay. Ugh. Come on, get in there. There we go. Okay, there we go. We need this part taken apart. Even the regulator? Okay. Different tool. Yep, that's what took it apart. Because the wrench wouldn't. Ah. Ooh, something. No, I just need room to pick up the tank. Oh, alright, yeah. Is that one gonna be a drill? I wonder. Okay. Alright, let's just do, might as well take this down too, because that's going to change. Look at them all stuck up there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, is that where we're placing it? Right there? Yep. Yep. That should do it, yep. Okay. Yep, so we'll put it right on the floor next to the water filler. Yep, and electrolyzer and combustor and nitrolyzer. Okay, cool. Alright, orientation right to left is good. Oh. Right, so it's got to stand off the wall enough for a pipe to... Yep. Oh, kit pipe required. Kit pipe kit required. Yep. Screwdriver. Cable in right hand. Okay. Oops. Okay. Hand drill. That's for deconstruction. Yep. Oh, hang on. Oh, wouldn't you know, it's on the back. Eh. Oops. Okay. Yep. Okay. From the left-hand port or the front port? Oh, the back one. All right. Well, I see the data on the back, but I don't see any gas. Oh, it's right above the electrical. Man, you couldn't see that at all. Yeah, that's too long, isn't it? In the wall. Oh, and okay, yep. All right, hang on a second. Okay, up, yep, and up to the ceiling or barely amount, or... Yep. Yep. And up again. Oh, I see. Yep. And bring it down to it. Bring it to it. Okay. All right. Let's make some more pipe. Oh, hang on. What do we need? Oh, I do. Yay. Okay. Yeah, it's probably going to be a whole lot easier to try and do it that way. Yep. Now, don't we need a regulator in the line somewhere? Okay, cool. All right, we're connected with the ice crusher. This one, yep. Up or back toward the wall, do you reckon? Okay. You know what I could do to probably help out with the delay? Just a second. Yep, that one. There you go. That might help out with reducing the delay. Oh, yes, indeed. Gotta have that. Oh, hang on. Alright, going up the wall, how far do you reckon? Oh, right, so that is the, alright. That's not it. Oh. Yeah, that's it. I want to keep it on the wall, too. That's going through this. Yeah, that's going through the ceiling. Can we do this side by side like this? Let's see what that looks. Oh, I only got one. Hang on. We need to do another one. Because it can't connect directly to... Right. Okay, let me think on this for a second. We're gonna put two of them. Wait, hang on, we're gonna put two of them, right? Okay, I got, no, I got an idea. Hang on a second. I think we can work this out. And get both of them side by side and leave room for two regulators. Yeah, okay, hang on. I think I got this, that's what I was thinking. Okay. So we can get both tanks connected. Oh, that's a dedicated line to each one. Oh, okay. All right, that's not going to work then. Yeah. Leave a blank space to the for the elbow. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, it's still going to elevate it at some point, right? All right. Yeah, but it's still going to be the same height. We're still going to run into the ceiling limit, right? Okay. Why couldn't we do that over here? It's the same height. Well, you can't put the regulator on that straight pipe either, right? Oh, okay, I see, right. Okay, yep, that gives minutes. Yeah, I know. Hang on, I just got to get oriented with my buttons. Oh, I was on it, dang it. Just hang on. And it's water going in, correct? It's gas. Alright, hang on. Left. Oh, that could work. That could work. Yep, just put the power on the top. Yep, okay. There we go. This is going to be interesting. No. There we go. Okay, now, another tank filler, right? Right next to it. Okay, and it's also going to be gas, right? So we can't use the space in between here, right? Because it's not, yeah, it's not, because we're never going to get that piped and regulated in that tight space. Yeah, you know what? Well, there is a way we could do it. Yeah. All right, so it's got to come out the front, correct? And it's got to go against the wall, and this tank filler can run left and right, and we can feed it in here. It'll have a straight pipe with the regulator. Everything will work fine right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, so first we need to print a tank fill, a regulator, and some more pipe. We got this. All right. Barring having enough. Nope, that's not going to be it. That's going to be on the. Okay. I just checked on the pipe bender. Oh, no. Right.
Hydration critical.
All right, we need some iron. Which we have none. Okay, fun. There's none in there either. What happened to all our iron? I could swear I went and collected up a ton of iron. Lets me do what? Yep. Thankfully. Here's iron. Nope. Carbon or coal. Lead. Reckon that's lead. There was iron close by here. There it is. Oh, that's nickel. Ah, here we go. It's getting farther and farther away, this stuff. I guess I need to dig deeper, huh? No, I mean near the habitat. I need to start digging a little deeper and exposing the iron, right? Ah, right, okay. And that takes care of that. It's not very fast, is it? Yeah, you could run this fast. Be faster to use this, right? I thought this is heated up with oxide and... Oh. No, I thought we'd drag them straight into the thing. That's like putting it in my hand. And then that's going into my hand. Right, okay. That sucks. Sorry, we only need a few to print this up anyway. I don't think it's a full stack. I think I pulled a partial stack. Okay. Pipe utility, yep. We only need one of these, right? Right. All right. All right. Oops. Don't scare. Yeah, don't scare me like that. All right, so, but I didn't do a tank fill. Oh yeah, I did. Hang on. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. So we'll do this. Make sure we get it. There we go. No, just hang on. It's not turned. There we go. I just want to make sure it's facing the right way. That's it. Front facing, left input. And wire. Okay. Now it's this front one, correct? Yep. Yep. So this is where the pressure regulator will go, right in the middle. Or it actually could go right on the wall. What the heck? Yeah, right on the wall. In that spot right there. Where's my wrench? Yep. And curvy. And oh, it's not exactly against the wall. Oh my god. Yeah, this will probably be better alignment that way. Fuck. Hate that. Because you have to cycle through so much freaking... Is that us? No, that's facing the wrong way. There we go. Right. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want gas, please. There we go. Face the gauges out. That'll work. Why isn't it switching? Dang it. Oh, it doesn't go in the tool belt, right. Okay.
Power low.
Hang on, what was that warning about my suit? Oh. Huh. That's useless. All it says is suit. Right. Okay, so, too bad you can't hold on to that. You have to click, 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 click. Is that what it is? Oh, dang it. Oh my God. It's not control, it's C. Hitting control key, hitting the Windows command key. Alright. See, I've got a really small mouse that sits in the palm of my hand. And when my finger moves, it pushes on my mouse. Because the mouse is so small. Okay. Alright, those are both set for 6,000 PSI. We gotta print 2 more, right? And this is for oxygen, correct? Okay. Yes, indeed. Okay, that's what our spray paint is for. That wasn't it. Not tanks. All right, 3 of those. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's all right. Which kind of filter? Oxygen? I'm just waiting for you to change your mind. Okay. Ah. Okay. All right, let's get this junk out of the way. Fuels go away. Where? Ah! Well, I can carry one. What can I stack up here? Anything? Alright, fine. Oh. There we go. That could have been bad. Yep. Oh. I thought we were gonna paint them. After they're full? Okay, yep. Yep, paint. And pick up that other filter as well. That was... Oh. Stop. Yes, indeed. Stop. God, I hate that. Shift is a far better key than Alt. Whoa. Because it's so much easier to use your pinky, you know? Oh, for crying out loud. I need to put a battery in my, I have a battery. Yeah, there it is. Yep. No, that's just for the drill. Okay. Spray paint. I can spray paint it right in there. Okay, oxygen, that's at the top. Oh. Yep, not working. Why isn't that working? Left mouse, gas canister. It's not gas canister. This is a gas canister slot. All right, hang on. This nitrous is... What are we doing with the nitrous oxide? Oh, so we can throw it away, yes? We're on a commercial break, by the way. I should have announced. I would have. I normally announce that, and I didn't go on BRB either. Oh yeah. Why not the pipe as well? Just so I know what's going where, coming from where. I can commit this to memory. And then when I'm building, if I'm building another one, yay. Okay. Now, what is this? This pipe, gas. Yep, so we'll leave that yellow, and then blue is water, and we're good to go. Okay, good. Yep. More than what we've got? Okay. Oh, crap. That's all right. I only used 1%. Was this the iron or was this the oxide? That was the iron. The oxide's over here. That's not it, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. I'm happy to grab as much as we can stick in our cabinet. Oh, that's right, it'll melt. Yep. Okay. It's always gain, gain, gain. Is it time to put any charcoal in? Is it? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Shoot, I thought the button was going to be down in the down in the floor. I was going to be like, damn. All right, while that's doing that, is it okay to pause it here for about a minute? I mean, to leave it go for about a minute? All right, I am just going to do a what? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to go refill my coffee. Excellent. And I don't need to run my lamp while that's going. And all right, we'll be right back. Oh, there is nothing like a fresh coffee. It broke. Okay, what do we do? Repair, right? $6,001. They only go up to 4,800, right? How come the nitrogen made it to exactly 6,000 and the oxygen went to 6,001? That sucks. Right. Which is 1. Right there? That's not going to work. It's still not going to work. You... Yeah, there's not enough room. But if you put the T down here... like this... just so I can reach that button from around here. Pipe tanks, tank fill. Get rid of that segment. Well, the thing I'm curious about is we've got 2 tank fillers. We used one stack of oxide, and it made 12,001. Oh, well. Oh, right, oxygen is, which means I could take my helmet off in there. What is needed just to breathe with my helmet, with my visor lifted? 20 is a minimum? Yep. Alright. Well, again, that's what the tablet is for, which we don't carry with us everywhere, and we're not constantly looking at, but the pipes obviously... Well, hang on. There has to be a pressure regulator that regulates the pressure in the pipe so that it doesn't exceed the maximum strength of the pipe, and apparently these pipes suck ass. Right, and that's a 6,000. The pressure in the pipe. Right. So the pressure cannot sense the pressure in the pipe, so there's no way to regulate stop when pipe pressure reaches blah blah blah. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay, what are we printing? We are printing, I forgot. Yeah. Sorry, my brain locked up for a second there. Mr. Wild Allen, how are you doing, sir? Which is great. I mean, I'm no stranger to Boolean math or Boolean algebra or logic tables or anything like that. It's kind of it's a shame it's not automatic. But that makes more realism in the game. Oh, I'm going to need a regulator for this one as well. No? Yeah, but we don't want it to overpressurize either, do we? And I couldn't hear the pipes creaking either. No, what I mean is I wore my headset when I stepped away, so I take my headset with me. I couldn't even hear the creaking. No, I didn't even hear you say, uh-oh. Uh-oh. How can you tell which one's inline tank gas? It's not going to let me attach one at all. It actually says 2 of 3. So what does the 2 of 3 mean? Oh, okay. Gotcha. So when we're choosing something, it tells you how many different variations there are of that. Gotcha. Oop, hang on. Oh, I was on the right thing. So how's Alan doing today? Right. A bit of a stopgap until we can logic it. Oh, really? Is it easy enough? See, I grew up in LEET days, right? So I started programming back in 1978-ish. MIPS is millions of instructions per second. And that's usually how you measure what a graphics card was capable of doing back then, like the Amiga 1000, Amiga 500, the Commodore 64s. Those are measured in MIPS. So has somebody adapted that without understanding the meaning of the word and turned it into MIPS programming? They just couldn't call it Boolean algebra. They just couldn't do it, could they? Which is logic tables, which is ones and zeros. Just couldn't do it. I tell you. Okay, we have got one, and we don't need to top it off with anything. Do we want a gauge on it? You mean the gauge can't go directly on top of the canisters? Oh man, how dumb is that? How dumb is that? Okay. Now, tank's full. We can swap it out right now if we wanted to, right?
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Hang on just a second. Mr. Jack PS9, thank you very much for the raid. Oh my goodness. Bringing in a party of 4. How is Mr. Jack doing today? The shoutouts worked. Woohoo! And Jack was playing Stationeers. Oh my god, we got him hooked. How was that going, mate? Yeah, I don't think I've gotten that far, but I understand the last update added quite a big new feature, new tool type thing. New toys. So obviously, Jack, you've played this probably up to its limit, and kind of went on hiatus with it, and now that the new toys are there, it's like, gotta play it again, gotta play it. Welcome in, Raiders. Just grab a seat anywhere. Don't put it in. Is that the one that had the mixed? Oh. Sweet. Mr. Allen says real assembly in Windows is complicated, especially x64 assembly, because now you have to follow the new Microsoft X. Yeah, I don't follow Microsoft. Microsoft is crap. That's why I don't like Microsoft, and I am a Linux user. Calling convention used to use the stack for passing function parameters, and now in 64-bit Windows, instead of using the stack first, the first 4 function parameters passed through a function are placed in the CPU registers. Yes, meaning 64-bit in Windows was way faster than 32. Yes. The new 64-bit Windows calling convention also means that whenever you program in C++ or C#, you should never exceed 4 function parameters if you want your program to run fast. Amazing. Good old Microsoft. Yeah, he's playing with the new tools. He got the ice crusher, and now I have to figure that out. Oh, I said... Oh, that was me. I probably said Astroneer instead of Stationeers. Oh, he started playing... Hang on. You started playing this with absolutely no knowledge of how to play the game. Reckon so. Yeah, early 2000s. Yeah, that's correct, Alan. Yeah, you know what? I'm done with Microsoft, so I got too far behind the power curve anyway with programming. I got too many programming languages in my head. Couldn't stay on the bleeding edge of any one of them because there was too many of them that I was working with and playing with, and got so far behind the power curve. I just cut Microsoft out of my brain altogether. It's in a VM in Linux, yes. Windows is in VM in a Linux. Yeah, I was thinking Proton changed recently. Proton was getting good with supporting a lot of different games that are not native to Linux. But something happened with the last major update to Proton. I don't remember what exactly it was that cut out a lot of functionality. So it basically took a huge leap backwards. I have to get back into researching what went on with that, read some patch notes and whatnot. But Lutris is far better. I mean, and see, I don't like that. I don't want to be the one fixing, developing, or bug tracking, or bug hunting for the developers. You know, if it's experimental, fine, they can work on it. I'll take the stable version. But more times than not, I always fall back to Lutris to run my Linux games or to run non-Linux games, because Lutris still outperforms Proton. Well, that's kind of a relative statement, Alan. Linux is slower in processing. It's not really slower because Windows is resource intensive and doesn't handle resources properly, where Linux doesn't have that problem. So in the final outcome, Linux is much faster. That's right. If Windows were efficient, if Windows programs were all efficient, yes, they would be faster. But Microsoft, for some reason, has got some sort of butt plug installed and can't figure out and don't realize how badly system resources are handled. They're not actually handled. They're just a jumbled mess of chaos. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which is why the world's servers run in Linux and not Microsoft. Yeah, that's true indeed. That's true indeed. Okay, so, wow, we did good on that. So, I'm sorry, Zothan, what was our next objective? So we've got our habitat. We need some more storage. We're just running out of storage. I've got some slots, but yeah. Flares, paint, where can this tablet be stored? Is it off? Yeah, it's off. Where can we tell if something is on or off? Can we tell if something is on or off by an indicator in our belts or in our backpacks? Or do we only go by sound? Zoltan stepped away. Okay. Ooh, let's turn this off. It's not doing anything. 6012. Yikes. That's not good. Alright, let's do this. Put that there. Get rid of the tool. Get rid of the heavy cable for right now. Turn it on. Tank capacity, 280 liters. Its stress is 0, that's good. Huh. $6,013 kPa. Compiler standards, all that complicated low-level calling convention stuff for us, yes, so most programmers have no idea how it works. True. Because who programs without a compiler anymore? Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine programming without a compiler? I mean, back in the day, probably not a huge issue, especially in 32-bit systems. Today would be a whole different story. With 64-bit systems or ARM systems. You got suit power, hunger, and hydration. Yeah, so probably time to have a little bit of something to eat. And probably something to drink. And probably throw that one in there. And screwdriver. That's a good place for a screwdriver. Water bottles. There we are. Okay, turn that off. Turn that off. That is off. And we'll throw some of that in there. Turn that on. And turn that on. %. Both of them are 100%. And turn that off. They don't look like 100%. But they are. Oops. Wow, that steel is bright, huh? Alright, steel, nickel, and gold. And put our pipes back. Microwave. One of the best resources for understanding some of that stuff is in the Intel Software Developers Manual. It's something like 5,000 pages. Explains all the opcodes for Intel CPUs and even things like how it makes math calculations internally. Voltage divider resistors are the key to the math process to make it blazing fast. Yep, indeed. I've had to write the damn scripts to compile files correctly, but that is as far as I've gone. I don't blame you, Jack. I don't blame you. You reckon using voltage dividers is faster than logic gates? Logic gates are instant. I mean, when you're talking AND gates, NAND gates, OR gates, NOR gates, exclusive OR gates, JK flip-flops, those are instant. If you use math operators, it will use the genetic opcodes rather than the math unit opcodes to calculate. Okay, so I must have missed something in technology. How did voltage dividers get faster than logic gates? Oh, the microcode, right. Another win for Microsoft? Not. Yeah, it's, oh my god, it's just getting worse and worse. Welcome back. It's like putting band-aids. It's like putting band-aids on stuff. Microcode development, band-aid. Storing liquid in the network, I think, is just in the pipes itself, Jack. Zotha knows more about that. Right. Oh, speaking of which, zero stress. Zero stress. Zero stress. Yay! 35 and 6,018. Okay. Yeah, but storage cabinets. Can I print some more cabinets? Yep. Not in the arc smelter, but in the regular furnace, right? Yes. Oh, Alan just mentioned something. Yeah, very poignant. So if you're going to use the multiply numbers together, it takes several CPU cycles using logic gates, whereas it's done using an analog voltage divider. It's practically instant. Isn't that a BCD comparator or ACD comparator? What am I thinking of? The comparator that flips, converts. Or maybe that's what the analog voltage divider does. I think it's a BCD comparator, isn't it? What in the world? Oh. That was Atmospheres and Sound Rush. In the CPU, there's just an adder and a complement logic gate for math, basically, on the transistor. Oh, okay. Okay. See, you know what? The more working parts you add to a machine, the more that can break and the more it can slow down. Adding mechanics doesn't always make it faster. All right, so what I want to do is I want to print up some... I've got plenty of iron sheets. Oh my god. Really? Oh, those are plastic sheets. Yeah, I want to print up some iron sheets and some iron frames. Where are all my iron frames? There they are. Ah. And we're working from left to right, so we want to use up the smallest one first. All right, so are we done with the nitrogen to throw it away? Yeah. And there it goes. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. Get in the corner. There we go. I need a garbage collector. I know, right? Incinerator on tap. Microsoft's still working, still sitting on MS-DOS code for parts so that, yeah, 30 plus years of analog or antique code that is probably not optimized at all. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I assumed incorrectly that when, what was it, Windows 7, no, it wasn't Windows 7, it was before Windows 7, the framework of the operating system, I thought, got away from MS-DOS. But apparently it's, well, it wasn't XP, it was after that, because I know NT? Well, yeah. No. Because there was Microsoft MS-DOS was still the underlying framework, even up to what was the one before Windows 7, Windows America, Windows something. I can't remember what it was. It was ME or Millennium or 2000, something like that. Right. Which is when I thought, okay, we're done with MS-DOS. Really teaches you exactly how it all works on a simple level. Yeah. Yes. Windows 3.1. Yes, indeed. And that's the thing. None of that stuff really became deprecated. I mean, it only became deprecated as far as industry use goes. They didn't. I mean, it's still all usable. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Okay. Right. Back to the game. We're going to do. So I want to build some, get some more iron frames going because we're going to need those to build a room. I want a couple more cabinets. And that steel, we've actually got no iron stored up, so I mean, we've only got barely 2 stacks of iron. And we're going to need a lot, so might be time just to go ahead and collect up some iron and start doing basic iron processing. Indeed. Did I replace the battery? Yes, I did. Uh-oh, what am I missing? Jetpack down here. Alright, let's get, ooh, there's an asteroid floating by. Where was our closest iron vein? There was a really close stash of iron that I took some right off the surface. That's not it. Oh, here it is, I think. Right up here. That's coal. There's our iron right there. Drill is actually kind of slow. Yeah. In time. I reckon that's enough for now. Are we gonna need, oh, we've got plenty of silicon, never mind. Oh, that's ice. I should probably get some of that, shouldn't I? Okay. Yeah, I only got like 2 stacks of, can I see what this is? Oh, there we go. One or 2 more. Alright, gold and silver. Gold we haven't seen in a while. I think gold is kind of sparse. There's more iron. There it is. Speak of the devil. Yeah. That better not be all there was in that. Okay, I was going to say. That's an awfully small vein of gold. Yep, 71%. I'm just going to put that over here just so I can see what the heck. It takes a long time to start drilling when you're aiming at something. It's like it doesn't recognize the fact that you're pointing at the ground and drilling it right away. I reckon that might be it. Yeah, I'm not going to waste my waste the power digging dirt, especially when especially when it's getting dark. Is there, are there no beacon lights or anything like that we can stick on top of our... There are beacon lights? That sucks. I want to see it from a distance. I mean a real distance. Okay, let's see. Not the pipe bender, auto. This is what we want. Auto. So, cabinet? Is it called a cabinet? Nope. Storage? Get locker. Yeah, we'll do 2 of those. As soon as we put, oh, hey, it's nighttime. Woohoo! Alright, so we need to do 2 to 1. Get that out of the way. Damn it, I hate that. Where's my split? Right click. Oh, there we go. No. It is left click, but it didn't, there it is. God, that's annoying. Always defaults to the bottom left. Alright, so blue is 2, 1, 2, and red is 2. Okay. Why does the eject look like it's open? Yeah, why does it look like it's open? You said to close it off. Yeah. Yeah, you said to close it off. Does it look like it's open? Oh, okay. Yep. So I've got all of these closed off because that's an accident that happens far too frequently. So, just to prevent more derpiness by the rocket. Now, you saying I can grab more than one stack or just put them all in one at a time and... Yep, that's what we want. That's right. I think. Yep, of the chemicals in. Oh, wow. Nice big bright light reflection. Will it beep or tell me when it's reached its stack limit? It probably won't accept any more ore, right? Righto. Okay. That's it for those. It didn't do anything? Oh, it's green. It's red. Okay. Yep. I gotcha. Volatile. 1, 2, and 1. So what is the needle indicating? Obviously it's not heat, right? Pressure. Okay. I don't have any more iron to put in. Not that I can see. $262. Hey. Now, that pressure's just gonna dissipate all on its own, right? No? Okay. Oh, right. That's alright. We can leave it there until we get to where up at this is... So as long as we stay below the red. Vent before we get to the red, right? Okay. Okay. Great. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. Now we want, we're kind of low on frames. So in order to build a room, there goes up. I reckon, what, 40 or 50 frames should be enough to build a good house, and then some steel plate or iron plate. Yep. Well, I'm not going to remember a lot. See, this is why I rely on reference material, tutorials, guides, that kind of stuff, because I can refer back to them because my one working brain cell can get tired and want to go on a rest cycle whether I want it to or not. And that's why having the reference material at my fingertips can really help me out. I'm not getting younger. Wow, these are slow. 17. I want a decent room to move around in, so we're basically going to be putting... Well, I'm probably not going to move the arc smelter at all. We're just going to leave that out here, right? We don't want to add extra. We don't want to add extra heat to the room because we're going to have the big smelter in there, right? Oh, that's right. All right, I guess we can make a smelter room. Yeah. Maybe not put it in a confined space. Yeah, that's what we want. And like Jack says, any size room's got to be better than a 2x3 or a 3x4. You know, I want room to move around. I want storage for my rocks. I want storage for my ingots. Oh, stack of 30. All right, so we'll do 2 stacks of iron frames, and then we'll do some iron plates. Right. Jeff's got 3 crates sitting on the floor of the room. 3 crates full of stuff. Oh, right, okay. Yep.
Power low.
Yeah, okay. That's because I got my flash'em light on. Alright, 50% of a stack more. Jack, you didn't eat all the food, did you? Because, you know, they got a Big Mac down there next to your vitals. Oh, man, here come ads again. Actually, that's good just in time, because I got to do a bio break. Alright, we'll be back right after the ads. Be right back, everybody. Hang in there. Okay, we're back. Everybody should be back, hopefully, by now. A little water left. I think I've still have most of my starting food. Oh, you know what? I'd be all over the Big Macs. If it was all Big Macs, the water can suffer. I'd be all over the Big Macs. You were trying to get lucky with the traders and ended up in the editing XML file to refill water bottles out of desperation. Oh, Jack doing the moon. How's that moon mission thing going on? Firehammer! I'll be back, you be front. Indeed. Firehammer in the house. How's Fire doing? Oh my god, you played some Tectonica. Oh my god, how is that going? You know, Alan, a Harvey's burger, a Whataburger, Crystals. I used to eat the hell out of Crystal burgers. If it weren't for the fact that 90% of it is the bread, the bun, you know. Crystal burgers, they could, you know, hamburgers with onions on it. Yum. Yeah, what, you know, I miss Whataburger. You know, we used to hang out at Whataburgers. I miss so much of the things I did in the U.S. We'd go to the Whataburger, we'd hang out, all the guys in the Hot Rod Club, you know, on Friday night. And then Saturday, we'd head up to Atmore, Alabama. We'd go drag racing at Atmore. You know, stay overnight, hang out at Crystal Burgers or something like that. And Hardee's. Hardee's had pretty good burgers too. There was a Hardee's near up there in Atmore. And a Checkers. There used to be, you know, we'd pop into a Checkers, which is a drive-in hamburger, like a Whataburger. Checker Burger was a thing. They're not, but their Frosty Shakes are, you know, it's just if they're so close to a Wendy's that I would almost choose them over a Wendy's Frosty, you know. Right, In-N-Out burgers, I remember those. Yeah. Steak and Shake was a big thing, but that's mostly Southeast. So far the moon isn't bad. I need to get power going better. Two basic solars is starting to allow me to do things, but still need more. Our Harvey's is like Subway, where you can pick all the toppings, but the burgers are barbecued like the Burger King ones are. Yes, grilled burgers are the best. Yes. Oh my god. You know, we got none, zero, zilch, nothing like that here in Australia. They have a Jack in the Box, which is a version of Burger King. It is Burger King, it's just a different name. Or not Jack in the Box, it's Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's, sorry. Yeah, it's... yeah. But that's it. McDonald's and Hungry Jack's. That's what they call Burger King here. So it's still the same logo and everything. It's just the words are different. They still have Whoppers, you know, and all that. Jack's going for steel. Yes, indeed. That station battery really made a difference. Harvey's is your go-to fire. Oh my God. A&W Root Beer and Big Boys. Oh my God. If there's a Big Boys and an A&W right next to each other, you'd have to go to huge effort to get me out of there. Yeah, Sonic's a good drive-in. But again, like the Checkers, not so great on the meal section, but pretty good on the desserts. You know, like the Frosties, the ice creams, the shakes, that kind of stuff. And fries can make or break a fast food restaurant. If they make good fries, people are going to be there. Oh, indeed. You guys would cry if you saw the prices. I was just saying the other day, if Peanut and I go to McDonald's on a special occasion, 2 standard meals, whether it's Big Mac or Quarter Pounder or, what have you, with a large fry and a large drink, is going to run us a minimum $32 for the 2 of us. $32 to go to McDonald's. It's insanely, stupidly overpriced. But yeah, it's sad. Yeah, Alan, I have to agree. They nickel and dime you, and they really push the sides too. Like, do you want a frost, or do you want an ice cream? Do you want some hash browns? Do you want some chicken nuggets? By the way, Fire, did you see the notes that I put in the server chat there? Oh, you did respond? Okay. I haven't had a chance to take a look yet. What are we up to? We need 12 more. Fire, you can join Discord if you want. You don't have to be invited, you know that. Just jump on in, take a seat, and let the words fall out where they may, and we'll try and make sense of them. Okay, no worries. No worries. We're almost at the weekend, though. Almost. And nobody plays with me when I get on at night, because I got to do the adulting thing. Peanut takes so much interaction when he gets home from school, and then cooking the dinner, and then getting his homework done, and trying to get him settled before bedtime. And then, I don't get a chance to get on to like 8, 9 o'clock at night, and I'm trying to hit my New Year's resolution, stay going to bed at 10 o'clock, and just been killing that altogether. What? No iron plates? What are they called? What are the iron plates called? Sheets. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. Right. And that's what McDonald's is like here. It's just a standard meal combo. Oh my God, did I use that all up already? Sure did. Right. Alan used to stop at Love's or PFJ and buy the huge plastic cup with all the, and then add them to my own canned pop. That's right. Have the cubes of cup and pour in the pop. That's the way to go. But anymore these days, you could buy a sack of ice cubes for almost next to nothing. A 5-pound bag is like, what, $3 or something like that? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind giving away ice. I am so tempted. To go get one of those old school You know those refrigerator things? It's like a refrigerator, but you can put bags of ice in them. They've got a tray underneath that just catches water from the ice melting. And they have a fan mechanism built into the top that blows over the ice, and that cools the room. So you have a fan that blows over the ice, blowing cold air throughout the room. The ice drips into the catch tray. You've got fresh water to drink when the ice melts. With ice being so cheap, I am so tempted to go get one of those little mechanisms. I can't remember what they're called because it's not really an enclosed refrigerator. It's more just like a structure, a stand for that kind of thing. And I've got a fan indoors that I can use to blow over the top of that ice. That's about the only way to beat the heat without running your electric bill up into the, $1,000 range. Fire, that is so true. After that, that's the thing, and I'm playing by myself. By the time I get on after adulting, everybody's in bed, or at work. Now, Al and I can do that as well. I can wear shorts winter long as I've got something on my chest and I've got something for my hands, gloves of some sort. And of course, I'm always wearing a hat anyway, but I'm good to go. My legs can be cold as hell and it doesn't bother me. Something about the heat you lose through your chest and through your head. But I don't like my fingers being so cold I can't hardly move them. And at my age, it really sucks right now. Or when it rains. Oh my God. Right, iron. That was up here. On the hill here, there's some right up there. Nope. I notice you get bigger chunks of iron than you do of gold when you mine the gold. It's like it only gives you like 2 or 3 chunks versus when you do iron it gives you like 8 or 10 or something like that. Indeed. You know what? I'd love to be up near Jack or Firehammer where weather is conducive to the more chilly climate, which I'm perfectly fine with layering up to stay warm. I don't like to have to strip down to get cool in the hot environments. 'Cause, man. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And I mean, you can only get down to your birthday suit and that's it. And then you're trying to find ways to cool your body and it just, yeah, it sucks. Hang on a sec. Some guy built one here. Rocket. Ice air conditioner. Oh, thanks, Iron. Or Iron. I was digging iron. Thanks, Fire. fire iron. Oh, Jack, I didn't realize you and Fire were so close. You guys could have like weekend. You know what? Back in the day of the bulletin board systems, we used to have what we called get-togethers, or GTOs, or GTs. We call them GTs, get-togethers. So everybody in the group or in the server, the BBS server, whichever one we dialed into, you know, we all got to be friends and whatnot. And then we'd organize a GT, and everybody would get together on the weekend with drinks and some food and chat some more, but in person, you know. And that was basically where I got a lot of friends with benefits. Ah, there you go. I know, Fire. In person. Oh my God. Hey, by the way, I got to tell you guys, in the news again, scammers caught out some older folks, and I'm talking my age, with the what's the scam called? Hey Mom, I guess it is. The Hey Mom scam. You know about that one? So the Hey Mom scam is you get a text message on your phone that says, "Hey Mom, listen, I was working on the house and I dropped my phone. It cracked the screen and blah blah blah. I need some money to get the screen replaced and whatnot." Now, there's a whole bunch of stupidity that goes along with being victim to the Hey Mom scam. Number one, if they're messaging you, how are they doing that if their phone's broken? Number two, the bad part is, and I'm not subject to this, I will never be scammed because I use my phone for exactly what it's intended for, talking on the phone with somebody, right? So if I get a Hey Mom, number one, I'm not Mom, but if I get a Hey Mom, I'm calling them up and saying, "Hey, what happened? You know, tell me what the deal is, and I'll see where I can help you out," right? Talking to your children, not texting them, you know? So the victims are texting their kids because they're not talking to their kids. So stop being a victim. Use your phone the way it was intended to be. Talk to your kids, and you won't be out $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000. Exactly. Okay. And then there's payphones, and then there's, you know what? Use the phone the way it's intended to. Don't be a victim. Don't text. Talk to your children. Yeah, exactly. You know what? The scams work on the dumbest people in the world. That's why they work. So if people stop, you know, using technology to replace communication with your family and your friends, you know, well then maybe you deserve to be a victim. That's just me, you know. Anyway, there's a lot to be said about old school. There's a lot to be said about being protected by being old school. You know, technology is great in a lot of different ways. But yeah. All right, daytime we cannot use the gassing one, so we will use the Dink-a-Dink arc. arc furnace. There we go. Now we got a few bits of gold piled up. That wasn't a whole lot of iron, was it? Each. Well, that's all right. We're doing 1-to-1 for iron sheets. That's right, Jack. You know what? That's right. It victimizes the elderly. So the elderly. But the thing is it's only victimizing the elderly that are trying to get on board with electronics because their kids and their grandkids are all Facebook and TikTok and blah, blah, blah. Still lost that communication. Elderly wouldn't be victimized because if they stuck to use the phone to talk on the phone, you know. They're just trying too hard to, oh, you know what? I'm going to run into an issue here. It's time to put those storage cabinets up. Yep. Yeah. Takes 2. This is a... Okay, right. Right, so these two right here are actually one locker. Yeah. That's the right one, I think. And I hate the fact that it's hard to tell which way it's facing. There we go. Excellent. All right, so this is construction. So, frames, plates, oops. Let's see if we... Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, there's going to be a lot better protection from being old school. Okay, that's all the construction stuff. The other side can be... Oh, hang on. Construction stuff. It's a shame you can't move your view angle. Get crates. Oh, I can use the crates indoors, right? Yes? And you know what? That's not new either. I used to go on dates quite often, and with women, the dating scene was free drinks at the bar and free meals. That's not really changed much. Yeah, I can see that happening. All right, so CO2 is kind of CO2 is kind of a supplies thing. So water, food, and supplies. You know what? I should use these chests for water, food, and supplies. What do I gotta have? I gotta have something to... I can't play... Oh yeah, I can. Can these stack? I reckon they could stack, hey? These crates? Yeah, but then that'd be pointless to stack them because you couldn't see in them. I'm not going to fit that in sideways. There's, what, 8 storage slots in there. Yeah, well, these are good for the little stuff. Like I can put filters and water packets or water bottles in them. You know what I mean? I'm using them indoors though. Let's see if and you can't stand them up. No. Damn it. And I can't get in. Hang on. Can't push them around. No. Oh, really? Right, okay. Nope, not that tool. Oh, completely random. There we go. That's what I want. Yep. There we go. Completely random. That should keep everything from rolling away. Okay, good enough. Construction materials. We are in. Okay. Am I going to need these pills the pills at any time soon? Probably not. Yep, okay. All right, let's do a little bit of hydration. Food. I need to bring food in. Thought I did. Oh, right. Okay. All right, we've got the extra storage now. Smelting. It's dark outside, so we can smelt after we close our helmet. All right. We are going to really? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. It's a shame we can't terraform by venting gases out into the atmosphere. Oh, well, yeah. I'm not big on mods. Well, Alan, in that regard, some of that is not on purpose, but women are different from men in that women pretty much live a lie all day long. So the reason for that is women put on makeup, they style their hair, they put bras on, they put pantyhose on, they put garters, or what do they call them, the things around their bellies, to change their shape so that they are presented as something other than what they naturally are. Whereas men, we just are the way we are. But we might drag a comb through our hair, and that's about it. Or shave, whatever, yeah. But we are pretty much the way we are. When we take our clothes off, our looks don't change. When women take their clothes off, they completely change. Or when they come out of the shower, you know. Everything's on our sleeves. We're out in the open like that. Women don't live like that. And that's the way they were raised, and that's the way their mothers were raised. Fire, you know some men that do that. Well, you know what? Nowadays, I know what Fire's talking about. Today is a whole different story. Now there's men that do the exact same thing.
Power critical.
Why isn't it splitting? Split one. Oh. Oh, crap. Well, crap. Did that go back in the stack, or is it sitting on the ground here? Oh, righto. Okay, well, never mind about that then for now. We'll take that. Yeah. I'll also turn off the light. Okay. Well, the sun's coming up. I really don't need light. But, you know, in a general speaking way, Fire, that used to be, I mean, that was that the last of the iron? Yeah, okay. Generally speaking, you know, as a rule of thumb, that's what I mean. As a rule of thumb, men pretty much are what you see was what you get. Yeah, that's 100% true. Women do that too. They search through all of their photos, find their best looking pictures, even if they're from 20 years ago. And that's what they use. Oh, Alan, you know, I'm 100% for that anyway to begin with. "100% private toilets," you know. My God. Yeah, it would. It would. All right, what does that leave us? So we still got 52 in there. That's fine. I don't think we've got any in any of the other machines. So, oh, 4. All right, so we've got 56 altogether. You said we needed silver. What does the silver get used in? Electrum, which will be for electronics components that we need to manufacture. Okay. All right. Right. Okay. Oh, Jack's all on top of that. See, I wouldn't have known that. Jack knows a lot more about this than I do. And of course, Zothan, you played this for years, yes? Yeah. Thing is about this arc smelter is you can use it day or night, whereas the furnace you can only use it during the night. Right. Yeah, I reckon we're going to extend out this way and get a, we'll end up putting a door of some sort in right there. Because I think that's one cabinet, that's another cabinet, and then a door with space next to the air tank, but I can move the air tank. I believe that's what we'll do, and we'll make that a what do you call it? There are inside doors, right? Or do we have to... Right, okay. No. No, we're going to do vacuumed. So we have to use these. We need the airlock type doors, right? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Is it triggered by what you step on? You read what Fire said? He's about men in general. Well, there's a lot of ways to prevent auto theft, Alan. One of which in the old days was I just grabbed a spark plug wire out of the engine and snap it back in the morning when I needed to go somewhere so it wouldn't be stolen overnight. Buy an automatic car? Or never buy an automatic car, yeah. You know what? I almost had my car stolen here in Australia. They broke into the garage. They got the garage door open because they disconnected the electric motor that opened and closed it. They opened the garage, managed to get into the... and they got the keys, of course. Broke into the house, got the keys while we were asleep. And the keys didn't help them because all they could do is push the car out into the driveway out onto the street, which is, you know, driveway's a little ramped. But because it was a manual drive, they couldn't figure out how to drive it, and they left it right there and took off. I'm gonna say that it got severed at one point and it got lost or thrown out into space, and it's that far away. He got bobbited. Elena came to visit, took his manhood, launched it into space, and now you need a Hubble to find it. You know, it's funny that you can't stick ingots into these boxes and have them weighted down so much with it that they can't blow away. Oh, it is in grams. That's right. It's not kilograms. Yep. These are small ingots. Holy smokes. A 1,000 ingots to make a kilogram. No, 100. 100. Because they're 50 gram stacks. Hang on a second. 50 grams, so 100 would be 500. Or 10 would be 20 of them to make a kilogram. Alan, funny. Bob Marley's still alive. Oh, you know who died recently? Famous person. Yes. So, Carl Weathers, Rocky's arch nemesis turned friend. Apollo Creed. Yeah, they usually go in threes, so probably two other famous actresses. Oh, actually, there was a famous actress that just died recently. Who was that? Somebody up in their 80s. Um, Actually, I think it was after Carl Weathers. Dang it. I don't think... Is that who it was? There... That's it. That's it. Yep. What? When did Toby Keith die? And from what? Oh my God. He was not even into his 60s yet, I don't think. Mid 50s or 62? Oh man, he was one of my favorites. Wow, that's a shame. All right, we've got frames, we've got plating. How about this? Well, no, that would require going in and out. Anyway, I was just thinking about a separate room altogether for this stuff. I mean, for the furnace and the tools. These don't generate heat, right? The printers? They do. But in a vacuum, it's not a big deal. Except for the convected heat, right? Right. Right, because you can't have convection. Well, there's no transference because there's nothing in the room. It's a vacuum. Okay. So, Atmos print, autolathe, electroprint, tool maker, and furnace can go all into a room. That being the case, since the arc smelt arc furnace is the only machine that we don't want to put in a room, I could almost make this a room right here. So I can actually put a wall. No, because then I wouldn't be able to feed the furnace. But hang on, can still do that. Let's just experiment for a second here. Because I can always take them down. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Suzanne Summers. Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't hear that announcement either. Matthew Perry I knew about. That was a couple years ago, wasn't it? That one's a big thing because Friends, I think, was probably more popular than Three's Company. Matthew Perry was pretty young. I mean, he was in his 50s, but you know. Yeah, Barbara Walters. I thought she kicked the bucket a long time ago, but she hung in there quite a while. Okay. Anyway, quit screwing around, Rocket. Please. 15, 1. It's probably the most annoying thing to have that Alt button, which also stops you from moving your view. so frames and sheets. Frames, iron frames, sheets, yep, frames and iron sheets, and then iron walls and plastic sheets, and then of course glass. Okay. All right, so we'll take a big old stack. Now we'll take both the big stacks. $41. Ooh, those can be a stack of 50 also. That's a stack. They could, iron sheets can be a stack of 50, right? Sheets per frame. Right. Okay. No worries, mate. Definitely catch up on, catch up on your rest. Recover your immune system. Yep. Expand the building. Or at least make an enclosed room that we can evacuate. Cheers, mate. Thanks for all your help. Have a good rest. All right, making sure that we got no atmosphere. All good. Okay, now. Only hold one thing at a time and... Okay. Right, so if we're going to seal up this room, each one of these has to have a plate on them, but that's fine. We're just going to experiment with placing... I want plenty of room. I want plenty of room. So let's do this. Now, if I were going to put walls in, it would be to the we wouldn't use those. We would be using iron walls. Wow, 12. Oh, I hate that. That's fine. It's impossible to own the first episode of SpongeBob. Why is that? Music license. Oh. Wow, touchy hitboxes. Whoop. Putting a wall there is going to prevent us. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we got ads going on. Sorry, I didn't even realize we had ads going through. So I guess we gotta move our arc furnace. It's just in a bad spot. This is one of those things that can actually go out there, out of the way. Should have put that clamp thing along this way. Not that anybody can hear me because we're in the middle of ads. Yes, Jack, you can, because you are on Twitch Turbo. Woohoo! Everybody should be back anyway, because even though it's a 3-minute ad break, it's a 3-minute window, basically. You're not Twitch Turbo? Are you subscribed? Something's wrong. You're not showing up, you're not getting the subscribe tag like, you know, how everybody's got either moderator, first time chat, subscriber, that kind of thing. Your subscriber thing isn't showing up. Oh, that's good. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. We don't want that to change. Yeah, so it's a 3-minute window that I chose so that we could only get them once an hour. But I don't know of anybody that's had more than 2, maybe 2.5 minutes at the most. I don't know if anybody's got the full 3 minutes, which is great. We're not going to complain about that. Why aren't you showing up as a subscriber? Others do. Let me pause this for a second. Everybody else has got the subscriber that is a subscriber. Somebody that was here yesterday, I think it was Zombie. No, Zombie's not a subscriber. He's a VIP. You're not subbed? Oh, okay. Huh. Well. Okay, well, you know, Twitch acts in various weird ways, so that's not a big deal. If you can see and hear a broadcaster during the ad break, that's a good thing, but most people can't unless they're Twitch Turbo or subscribed, which means they don't get the ads at all. But the yeah, it's Twitch just does what it likes to do, so we won't complain about you getting benefits because that's a good thing. All right, let's figure out how to. I think I need a. Hand drill. Hand drill. There we go. Excellent. Get some light on the subject. And then we will switch those out for pliers. And, well, I don't want to disconnect that really. Of course, it really won't hurt anything. Won't hurt anything for that to be just a straight. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oops. That's all right. And we will put that one. So input, output, we can rotate that. Hang on, where's the power? Oh my god. Running jump. There we go. Let's put power on that side. Like that. Yep. No, where's that front panel? That'll work for me. Input that side, output the other side. That'll work. That's good enough. All right. And then we will put a T. That's gonna end up getting a T anyway. Yep. There we go. Now that can be outside. That works. Oh, come on. Oh my God. Alright, let's get our wall. Did we use up all our wall? We did. Okay. Ooh, arched. I guess arched means leaning. Flat wall, iron wall. Or kit wall. Crap. Wonder what the kit has. I think it's just iron wall that we need. That's what we want. Then, of course, we can move the airlock. Now, this is going to be vacuumed. So this one will actually be a door, an airlock. So, yay, curry done. Love pressure cookers. Okay, Fire, thanks very much for the lurk. Enjoy your day at work. I'm a poet and don't know it. Almost the weekend. Okay, in this case, I believe we need the... Yep. And apparently that doesn't have an on-off switch, so that's good. I love pressure cooking stuff. Anything. Pot roast, chickens, you name it. Nice. Homemade curries. I do that with my Asian stir fries. I put in all individual spices. I don't get stir fry sauces or anything like that. I also do that with my roasts. Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to go get prepackaged season packets and whatnot, but I like season to taste. Ooh, pork, bacon, and chicken. Nice. That's correct. Oh, I didn't know they were mostly vegetarians. I know their chicken curries are very popular. Okay, wall. Okay. So now we can put iron sheets. Right. But it needs to be solid. Maybe that's what the kit is it's a wall frame, an iron sheet, and something else. Ah, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day, huh? I wouldn't have known that unless I Googled it, honestly. Okay, now, how did I make that solid? No, not with the welding torch. That's for glass. I'm not doing glass. But I guess I need to do this wall. Window shutter, wall, vent, wall. Small panels and hatch. Ooh. I guess that's an interior wall. Padded window thin. Padded thin. No border. Padded arch. Ooh, I like those. Large panel. Wall. Geometry. Wall flat. It's constructed from a kit wall. Steel sheets. Oh, I need steel sheets, not iron sheets. Oh, iron sheets. No, hang on. Oh, I didn't know that, Alan. Hang on, can I tell? I can't tell what that is by looking at it. Oh, I did have those steel sheet things up there. I can't tell by looking at it. Iron wall, type 2. That's what we want. Iron wall. Well, doesn't have to be these panels. Iron frame. Alright, iron wall type 2. Type 2. Type 3 and type 4. I wonder if iron wall type 1 is solid. It's probably not. Iron wall, iron sheets. Oops. Well, I have iron sheets. I thought I installed those already. But it looks more like a window. Wrench? No, not wrench. Drill? Not drill. Welder. No. It's not the welder. Oh, for crying out loud. Screwdriver. No. What am I missing? Dang it. Yeah, that's just a window. That's supposed to be a wall. One glass sheet required to continue construction. That's not what I want. It is an iron window. Oh, dang it. I did iron windows instead of iron walls. Holy moly. Man, I'm derping all over the place. Okay. It's still an iron window. That's what I did, is I put the wrong thing in. I put the windows in instead of an iron wall. I thought these were iron frames, and they're not. I just completely grabbed the wrong thing. it says iron wall. Kit, iron wall. What the hell? Iron frames. Iron frames? Iron frames is a block. Yeah, that's a block. That's not what we want. So we want an iron wall. I guess I did have those. I don't get that. Why does it show up as an iron window after we got iron wall? Now it's called an iron window. Why is iron wall showing up as an iron window? Oh, I bet I know why. I bet I know why. I bet I know why. Because when I do this, it says iron window. There's iron wall. That's an iron wall. Now we're cooking with fire. There we go. And a door. Now we need the sheets. Okay. Now we just want the roof. Roof. Ceiling. Ooh. Composite gratings allow the concealment of unsightly cables on floors, walls, and ceilings. Alright, so it's just a surface visual. Alright, so that's not what we want. We want the roof, or the top. Which is iron frames, iron wall, iron frame. Oh, right. Which is not that. Although we could use that. That's what we want. Oh, and we need more. That it? Looks like it. All right. Then an airlock. And that takes... That takes an iron block with 2 walls. Oh, hang on, before we do that. That does need to be sealed. Actually, these need to be sealed as well. Oh wow, already. Plastic and frames. Alright, we're done with the walls. Oh. Wish I could kick that out of the way. No, I don't want two of them. I want one of them. Oh, right. That's one of them. Oh, man, I should have done that over there. Hand drill. We'll try that again. Try it closer to here. Oh, almost. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, then. Now, any junk we got rolling around or floating around. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Oh, actually. CO2. Okay. Oh, now it's not straight. I did move it. How about that? It does have physics. Yep, so I could actually nudge that against the wall if I wanted to. That's all right. It's fine where it is. All right, we've got iron sheets. Okay. So that's an iron sheet, and then we will need a wall and a wall. Did I just put the walls away? Oh my god. That's all right. We're gonna need a bunch more anyway. All right, that's the floor sections. Wait a minute. Okay. So 3 more walls, 3 more sheets, and 2 of these doors. Yep. Yeah, that's what we want. Yes. Yes, Alan, we did do that. So it's inside, and we've got a bottle for nitrogen, and we've got a bottle for oxygen. I mean, a fill for oxygen and a fill for nitrogen. And we've got an overflow tank, I guess is what it is. There we go. Mix volatiles and oxygens, make furnace fuel and welder fuel. Yeah, so I didn't have to hand feed every time. I wonder if that also includes... a automatic vent. No, I guess that would just be fuel, huh? Mr. Zombaroni, how are you doing? TIL about frame architecture and satisfactory. Oh, today I learned. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, frame architecture and satisfactory. That's awesome. You're making some serious headway, zombie. But you just use one, or use a filtration device with volatile filters in it, and then use a gas mixer to connect to both volatiles and oxygen, and set it to the 70% volatile. Wow. Can it be easier than that? That's a lot. That's a lot of process. Well, you just do this, then you do that, then you do this, and then you do the other thing, and then that, and then this thing, and then this, and then that, and then you just press play. Oh my goodness. I reckon we'll probably get to that point. Alright, batteries are good. Water. Those are good. Just have the rest of that water and then fill it up. And then drag that one over there. And that one's 100% as well, yay. Okay, get a small amount of mix. You connect a button to the circuit, and then use logic that the button setting becomes the mixer on pressing. Then when you hit the button, or setting, and then when you hit the button, you only get a tiny mix on the outlet. It means you can put it tiny amounts into furnace with button press. Oh. Well. You know what? This is a multiplayer game. We should be multiplayering this. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Alright, so iron sheets, iron frames, iron frames, iron frames. Iron wall. Yep, quick moment. Yeah. So it's a momentary switch. It's not a toggle. Momentary switch. Well, just to give you a little bit of background, I retired from the Air Force after 22 years in electronic warfare, tactical electronic warfare systems, integrated avionics, cryptographic communications. So I got a little bit of background. So you won't be speaking in any kind of foreign language when talking about that. So, yeah, I'm quite familiar with Boolean algebra, logic tables, Ohm's law, string theory, you know, all the good fundamental electronics, you know, and a little bit beyond that. So, I actually know the difference between a toggle and a steady state, or a temporary push button. When you measure a button press with a microcontroller, it will register as 1,000 button presses unless you make a debouncer in the microcontroller programming. Yeah. Well, you press a button, depending on how long you hold the button in an AC circuit, that's on, off, 60 times a second. If it's 60 hertz. Let's see. If I use a crowbar here, will it tell me, yes, manual hatch. That's what I want, is a manual hatch kit. Well, as far as a button goes, switching states is based on the frequency of the circuit. If it's a 60 hertz circuit, it's 60 times a second. I suppose it depends on what kind of switch you're using too. I mean, if you're talking just the electrical portion, you know, programming is a completely different animal. Yeah, exactly. That's why people end up with a lot of damaged electronics, because they think that if they get a power strip with a surge suppressor in it, they think they're fine from a lightning strike. They don't understand that lightning is already jumping a gap between the cloud and the ground, which means it's got plenty of amperage and plenty of voltage to jump the gap. All right, not a bender. Probably this machine. Manual. Oh, not that one. Electroprint. Probably this one. Manual. Nope. Well, yeah, the gap can be as big as the distance between the ground and the cloud, and the lightning will still jump that gap. So it doesn't matter if it's a Xeno diode or if it's a million Xeno diodes laid end to end. You know, it's in your car's distributor cap, or not your distributor cap, the spark plug. That's a fairly small gap. Takes 50,000 volts, you know, jumps that gap pretty easily. Lightning is a lot more than 50,000 volts, let me tell you. But people don't understand that. They don't realize that. It's not a common knowledge, what you call it. What machine? We've only got 4 machines to choose from. That's not it. Gotta be the auto lathe. Ooh, airlock. Air, stairs, stairwell. Air. No, that's not it. Hatch. Oh my God. Seriously. Not here. Good on you, Alan. Good on you. Could it possibly be the vet? Can't be the pipe bender. No, it's not. It's gonna be this machine right here. No, we made that hatch way before we put the tool maker down. What the heck? Manual hatch. Manual hatch. Yeah, okay. Manual hatch kit. That's what we want. Like, we never converted to RF frequency stuff, and I learned it on my own, but it seemed like an impossible thing at first, and then I realized, yeah, indeed. If you ever want to get rid of spitters inside a factory, hit them with a tractor. Yes, indeed. Or train, or your doom buggy, zombie. You can definitely lambaste the spitters. By the way, the spitters and the spiders will actually fight. The spiders will actually fight the spitters and the hogs and kill them both. Yes, indeed, Alan. Absolutely. Our frequencies are, both in Canada and the US, are pretty much strictly controlled. You can't just screw around with it. Well, it depends on your emitter. If your emitter is small and very low powered, and you're not propagating RF energy out into, you know, miles around you, then it's probably not an issue as long as it's a home DIY project thing. But if you start going into a commercial or business and the power of the emitter is strong enough to send it into the environment a significant distance, and we're not talking like just 10 or so miles, then it definitely has to, our frequency has to be controlled. People can't just do willy-nilly, because you can RF jam airports, you can RF jam cell towers, you know, that kind of thing, because everything is RF. You know, everything over the airwaves is RF or microwave. Well, it depends on how far the RF or the electromagnetic field is generated, you know, so having the emitter is obviously what does that. Or you gotta have an RF emitter, RF frequency generator. We call them freak gens. Why isn't hatch showing up? Jeez, all we need is a hatch. Hatch kit. Not a hatch kit. It can't be that machine. It's gotta be the auto lathe. Why am I having such a hard time finding this dang... Alright, frames. Features. Planning. Container mount. That's not it. Not crates. Interior doors. Getting close. Sorter stacker. There, stairwell, tables. Steel frames. Cardboard box. Huh. Alright, I wonder if it's as simple as putting see, I don't know if it's an iron frame or if it's a wall. We'll grab both. Oh, here come the ads, guys. Hang in there. All right, we'll be back after 3 minutes. All right, we should be back now. And the ads are over with for a full hour. So we get about 57 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. Probably should have turned my flashlight off earlier. Thanks, sir. All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm probably looking in the wrong machine, and I'm just wondering if that pipe bender, makes the hatch. Yeah, you know, Alan, I think that's the advantage of the way I'm doing it. A lot of people don't get ads. Hangar door? That's not it, is it? No. Well, actually, Alan, most people have told me they don't get the full 3 minutes of ads. I actually don't know of anybody in chat that has told me that they've gotten a full 3 minutes of ads in here. I think I'm exploiting a loophole, so we'll knock on wood a little bit. By having ticked off the 3 minutes once an hour, which also stops the pre-roll ads. Well, it actually, the pre-roll ads will only run when I go live, and people that join the channel will not have pre-roll ads, and there will be no mid-roll ads, obviously. So, for whatever reason, however Twitch has that set up, as much as they intend for people to have 3 minutes worth of ads, there's really not 3 minutes worth of different ads that Twitch can run. So people end up getting much shorter ad breaks when I do the 3 minutes an hour. And it's not very often, but I've only seen the same ad repeat twice in a row on very infrequent occasions. So Twitch is not actually going to run the same 15-second ad 4 times in a row just to get a 1 minute ad break. And they definitely won't do that for a 3 minute ad break. So we luck out. We luck out pretty good because Twitch doesn't actually have the game together. Okay, so what I'm wondering is if the iron wall or the iron frame allows the mounting of wall-placed devices. I think this was required for... I think it was required for the, right. Oh, maybe it's door. Maybe it's door instead of hatch. Kit door, kit interior doors. I'll bet that's what it is. So we need iron and copper. And I do believe we need that frame to be there. We need iron again. The Canadian Subaru ads are funny. They advertise that we can hibernate better with the Subaru. And I see it as, yeah, we need to hibernate when the head gasket blows. Yeah, Subaru all-wheel drives, yeah. Is Subaru German? I mean, I knew BMW was. Yeah, Subaru is Japanese. Yeah, but Subaru all-wheel drive, boy, that is a you can't beat that car. You really can't. I'd go for a Subaru if I could. Don't need it here where I'm at, but you know, I've lived in plenty of places like Pennsylvania. Very definitely could have used a Subaru. Yeah, we definitely don't have any iron. Hold on. Steel. Oh, we know we need copper. Ooh, that's 172. Not doing that. Definitely gonna need to go for some iron, and it's dark outside too, darn it. Yeah, Audi's pretty good stuff. Audi. I like just about everything German made. I probably would have had a German, you know, a BMW motorcycle because of the engineering. The only problem is I absolutely hated the straight side cylinders on the motorcycle's engines. Absolutely hated that. I'm a V-twin type guy, you know. I also didn't mind the Boss Haas, you know, a Chevy V8 on a motorcycle. But yeah, you like the inlines? I can't get, I mean, for balance, that's great, but they stick out so far. Here's the thing. If I'm going to lay it down, you know, by accident, obviously, if I'm going to lay it down, the first thing that gets damaged is the heads. That's my big problem. And even with roll bars, it's still going to damage the heads. Is it? Oh, yeah, insurance, yeah. I rode motorcycles in the U.S. I had a Dodge Ram dually, and I had at first, I had the Yamaha Virago 1100. Had that for a few years, and then I eventually switched to a Harley Softail. Yeah, free healthcare. Yeah, that's right. You guys are you're like us in Australia and in the UK. Of course, ours is not exactly free, but it is socialized medicine. We still have bulk billing, which makes it free, but there are still a lot of services you got to pay for. Yeah. I'm American. I'm familiar with all of that. I'm here in Australia, but I'm American, which is why you don't hear an Australian accent. All right, we have got to go get oh, the government regulations do that, eh? Well, yeah, you know what? Socialized medicine is like that. Government gets fully involved to keep costs down. because it's taxpayers' dollars paying for it. It's not really free. Yeah, this is actually the can by the Tweakaz and High Level. It's a remix. Hand style mix. Isn't that crazy? Oh, well, you want to hear something? Well, you're Canadian, so you probably are familiar with the high cost of cigarettes and the tax on them. Here in Australia, a pack of Marlboro cigarettes will run you about $35 for a pack of cigarettes. Uh-oh. Really? Sure is. Alright, going back inside. Hold on. That should help. Alright, so we've got oxygen sitting in here. Yeah, so the U.S. is cheap on cigarettes because we do pay for our own health insurance. But when you got socialized medicines in countries like Canada, UK, well, in Europe, Australia and whatnot, and the government the government's not really paying for it, but the government manages social medicine coming from your tax dollars. Yeah, the price goes really high as a deterrent to smoking, to lower the number of incidents of lung cancers and health-related issues, to keep the cost of medical down.
Waste tank caution.
What? What? Oh, waste tank.
Hydration critical.
Aha! Garbage! I got garbage. Ah, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, because the federal government's not really paying for anything, so they're not losing anything, they're not gaining anything, they're just using the tax dollars, so they're just managing the money. So they actually run businesses to survive, huh? Okay, so that is about a third. That's about a fifth full. That one is at max. That one's actually going to overpressure, I think. We're going to get something burst here, I'm sure, if we don't have another one of those in this line. That sucks. So we're going to have to go outside and get a can of food.
Low pressure. Pressure critical.
Oops.
Oxygen critical.
Oh.
Temperature critical.
That sucks. I sure used a lot of that oxygen with my helmet, going out there with my helmet open. Yay, zombie oil! Is it, if you're down in the grasslands, is it one of those pure oils over in the, over on the east side of the southern grasslands? Alright. Helmet closed. Sheesh. Oh, normal mode? Okay. That's cool. It's oil. I mean, start processing. Oops. Wow, that was a small deposit of iron. That was super small. 2 nuggets. Oh, 32 nuggets. Crazy. I reckon that's all that was. 2 little nuggets. Here's some. Yeah, we need silver as well. This one is just about going down and down and down there. Oh, now we got gold. And no more battery. Okay. If your inventory is full and there's not enough room, hang on. If there's not enough room to pick up both leaves and wood, like there's only one slot available, then it won't pick up either. Or, in case there's flowers involved, if there's not enough room to pick up both the leaves, the flowers, and the wood, then it won't pick it up. So one or two empty slots may not be enough. You might have to have 3 empty slots to continue doing that. So when you cut down trees, there's a very good likelihood, because it cut using the chainsaw, covers a wide area where any leaves, flowers, and wood in the area are picked up. If it can't pick up all 3 at the same time, it won't pick up any of them. It'll cut the trees and clear the area, but it won't pick anything up unless there's room to pick everything up, you know, of each type: flowers, wood, and leaves. Actually, I wonder... Ooh, you can! Look at that! You can move stuff around while the game is paused. And you can hydrate while paused. How about that? Unless we're not paused anymore. We're not paused anymore. Yeah, we're not paused as soon as I perform an action. Okay, let's get back before it gets dark and grab some food out of a container. Yeah, it's just a mechanic of the game, Zombie. It's unfortunately, it's not going to let you differentiate. Oops. What? Where's my mouse? What happened to my mouse? Oh my god. Oh. Crap. Mouse battery died. Yeah, I plugged it in real quick. Oh, did he? Excellent. Yeah, solid bio is the way to go in most circumstances. Just to get it going enough that you can actually get either coal jennies going, or now that you found oil, refining that into fuel and making fuel for the fuel generators. That's 150 megawatts each generator, so that's awesome way to go. Yep, indeed. Alright, I have got to get up onto those, and food is in, which one? Not that one. Not that one. It's gonna be yellow. Yep. I have a can of food. Oh, what's this? Cables. Yep, that's alright. Sensors. Okay, we don't need anything out of here. Alright. Power low, yep, that's fine. Alright, let's plug in. Swap those out. And put our food up in there. Got plenty of water bottles. Oxygen. So, the oxygen bottle. I'm worried that this nitrogen canister we'll leave that off, but no. Let's turn that off. If I only turn on oxygen, I wonder what that's going to do. It's only got oxygen in it right now. Alright, so there was nothing in the pipes. Well, it is just oxygen. Okie doke. Percent oxygen. $61.70. is going up. Okay, that's good. Alright, we'll let that go for a little bit. I guess I can turn that off and that should still keep going. Yeah, fuel generators are going to be on Pier 6. And you're going to have plastic and computers to get those. This is almost done. And there we go. Alright, turn that off. Nitrogen is fine, but we probably should do something with that. Let's do this. Let's take that one out. Put that one in.
Critical.
Well, the jetpack's fine. Oops. Battery power. I guess we should make some more CO2 filters. Oops, that was the wrong one. Large, small. There we go. All right. Let's put our oxygen right there. All right, 4.6 megapascals. Okay. No worries there. Now we've got our copper. We need to make some iron. Everything is off that needs to be off. Whoop. Hang on, what happened there? Ah. That's what we needed to do. That needed to go there. Yeah, there's still some pressure in the system. All right, we can let that go and equalize. £10 lighter. Absolutely. Drax would be proud of you. Peanut always comes to me and says, Drax is gonna be proud. I made a big Drax turd. Boy, this sucker's up to 2.7 megapascals. It's not stressing. 0% stress. That's crazy. Well, it's 27 degrees Celsius in the habitat. It's pretty warm. What I don't understand is why I'm using oxygen when my helmet is open and I'm breathing the outside air. It's kind of interesting. That's full now. We can shut that off. Why am I using canister oxygen when I've got my helmet open? Which now, this is when I should be now the temperature's up to 28. This is not good. I don't think so, Alan. Usually a unit of 1 Pascal is probably, you know, the single digit Pascal is probably as small as it goes. Well, I tell in, you know, metric countries, meteorologists use pascals for barometric pressure of hurricanes and whatnot, or sea level pressure. But usually it's, you know, 29 or whatever, 0.8595, whatever, but they don't describe any changes in millipascals. It's usually whole number pascals. I think it's 29.92 anyway at sea level. Now see, we should not be using oxygen from the air tank. This air tank should be closed, but it's still decreasing. And if I open it and let the atmosphere into the room, it's saying it's open right now. I mean, pressure should not be dropping, because I'm breathing the air in the room with my visor open. I don't get that. I don't get that. Oh, it was the air off and on. We never turned that off. There it is. That sounds about right, Alan. I believe that's about right. If it's not 1013, it's like 1012, but I mean... Correct. 6.8, which is round out. 6.9 is 1 psi. Yep. All right, so we definitely want to remember AC on or air is on or off. So that'll stop bleeding off our oxygen while we're in here. Right, we needed iron for something, so we got to get to smelting. So we'll go ahead and close the helmet, turn the oxygen on. Copper we needed. Pretty surprised it's so warm in that room, but probably because of the machines we've been operating. 28 degrees is pretty warm. Alright, it's daytime, so we have to use the arc smelter. So we will throw a few in there. Did I just throw some on the ground? No. I just missed the slot. Whee! Yeah, memorizing a lot of stuff, and it just depends on whether you're in an environment or an industry where you have to switch between English and metric. You know. So you haven't found any equivalents to those in the game? I mean, we do have logics, you know. Apparently we've got logic and circuitry, you know. Yeah, exactly. And because I've lived in 9 different countries and have been flip-flopping back and forth between English and metric, plus I've worked as a CNC machinist and had to know those numbers off the top of my head. I started doing conversions in my head, you know, so inches to centimeters, or metric to English, you know, 2.54 centimeters to an inch, kilometers to miles per hour, 1.6 kilometers to a mile, 2.2 pounds to a kilogram, you know, all that stuff I had to you just gotta know it, and after you do enough of it, then it starts to just, you know, stick in your head. Elmo might have made a PID controller in the IC10 code. That's right, because they measure horsepower in kilowatts here in Australia and England. That's right. No, 75 watts is 1 horsepower. A 750 kilowatt engine would be, yeah, 1,000 horsepower. That's right. 0.75 kilowatts to a horsepower, or something like that. Yeah, 0.75 or 75 watts, right? 750 watts. And I never did like the idea of you know, having engine, because I was in racing. I raced a 55 Chevy up in Atmore, Alabama quite frequently, but I never did have, you know, auto talk in the in kilowatts. I mean, it's so weird to talk like that. I shouldn't have my backup mouse out of reach. I've got the cord plugged into my mouse to charge it up, and it's a very inflexible cable. It's pretty rigid. Well, see, now I got all my irons smelted and the sun goes down. That's all right. I'll take 50-gram chunks, ingots. Yeah, well, energy is measured in watts and joules anyway, so, you know, even in America, using horsepower for the measurement of work energy expended. I honestly, I would not have had a problem learning, you know, the kilowatt and kilojoules instead of horsepower. Yeah, it just depends, you know, perspective, what angle and what industry you work in. You know. Oops, wrong button. Look at that nice, neat stack. We've got plenty of gold and copper smelted up at the moment, so look at that. Almost fell over. Out of room. And we need to store those up just in case ingots tend to blow away, which I'm sure they do. There's a little bit in there, a little bit in there. We got none in here, so we might as well put one in there, none in there. Of course, we're not using the tools very often, so we might as well put one each in here. Copper, no copper. 32 of copper, so we'll put a copper in there. We're not using the tools. That one's got no copper, so we might grab some copper from inside and bring it out. This one's got 50. 54, 54, that's perfect. Probably wouldn't hurt to have something in the tools. So we'll go ahead and put 50 in the tools. And we'll put the rest inside. All right, that's steel. Okay, now that we're inside, we can open our helmet, turn off our oxygen, and breathe what's in the room. Yeah, oil pumps are fast. So, Zombie, you'll want to have either a row of 4 or 5 of the small storage tanks for the heavy residue, or you probably haven't gotten to the point of having a large industrial storage for the residue. But in order to keep the plastic and the rubber being processed, just flush the heavy residue to keep it going until you get the fuel generator unlocked. Then you can process the heavy residue. I try to use the best size scale for the process. Yes, that's right. Right. Don't make it hard on yourself. Keep it as simple as possible. measures your heights in meters instead of centimeters, which would make more sense, although the provincial government measures our height in centimeters. Yeah, because you're generally not going to be taller than 2 meters anyway. So why say 1.7 meters when you can do 1,700 centimeters? Or 177 centimeters? I built 3 tanks right now for the oil to sit in. Yep, for that'll be good. And just flush them, Zombie, as you go. You can indeed, if you've got that recipe. I don't know if that's a standard or an alternate recipe, though. I think the petroleum coke is a standard recipe, but you may not have all of the mechanics of the process unlocked yet until you get that tier 6. Oh my god, I cannot believe we're up on another break. Just in time anyway. I need a bio, so... And I still need to figure out what the hell we're gonna do with the nitrogen canister. Is lower now. It was at 6,000. It's off. That's interesting. But the atmosphere is getting to 28 degrees C in here. It's got to be cooled off somewhere. I know I can take some of the oxide and just let it melt in the atmosphere, or use not melt, but use a flare to degas it. All right, Alan, you can help me out here because you're really knowledgeable on this stuff. After the break, yep. I just want to be able to do whatever we need to lower the temperature, because it's up around, you can see it is 28°C down here, and that's quite hot. But we're going on break, and I need to do a bio, and we'll most definitely be right back. Hang in there. Okay, I'm back. Looks like we still got about another minute to go. Oh, that's a good idea. The portable AC. Right? I don't mind doing it manually. Thanks, sir. Okay, so the one thing I would say though is if you want to be good with the game and play more difficult maps, it's good to get in the habit of saving the rare resources like oxygen. So if you make a mistake such as spewing volatiles in your base, consider using the scrubber to filter them out. Yep. Rather than dumping everything to atmosphere to start over. Yeah, right. Right, okay, yep. So application specific, depending on our environment. Now I know why that tank is so low, is because I swapped it out into my jetpack, that's why. Alright, so I've got a portable AC, which I believe is outside. Yeah, I brought the microwave in, I don't know why. Put that there. Yeah, so we'll bring the portable AC in because that actually probably should have been brought in right off the bat. Alright, turn on our air, close our helmet, and let's go to town. Yeah, but right now, the only thing we're really... the only things we're really building up on is nitrogen and CO2, I reckon. This one. Labeler. Tracking beacon. Advanced airlock. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna need that later for sure. Oh, what was that? Small flag, don't need that. Alright, too much. Whoa, whoa, what? Jeez. Let's try this little trick. Yep, it worked. Alright, we know that that's garden stuff. That's not it. Portable hydroponics, air conditioner. Dun dun dun. Scrubber. Tape. Sensors, tables. Tracker network. Airlock. Oh, airlock. I need that for... Oop. I need that for the airlock that I'm building now, right? And pipe valve. Oh, I had one. I didn't even have to make it. Oh my god, no kidding. Alright. We made an extra pipe valve we didn't need because we had it actually in our inventory. Alright, turn off the air, open the helmet. Okay. Whoa! That's way too close. And that's not even the direction I wanted it facing. That's dumb. Alright. Hand drill. Alright, let's try it facing this direction. That's a little better. Alright, is there a handle on it? There we go. And I'm sure we can nudge it. Just like we nudged the... turns out you can nudge the container. That's a little better. Yeah, it turns out you can nudge things around. Much better. All right, so we need, oh, that's a battery. Excellent. Hold Q to throw things. Awesome. All right, left mouse, set hot. Set hot and on. All right, hold. Okay, I see. So it's a an inverter, so you can do heat and cold. See how my mouse moves when I let go of it because how rigid the cord is? That's good enough. Let's see if it gets down to about 22. 22 to 24 ain't too terrible. Oh, right back up to 25. It got down to 24 and went right back up to 25. Must have been only a small 24.9. Okay, well. Yes, I noticed that. So we went from 28 down to 25, so about 50% of the batteries is about 3 degrees. Oh, here's a nice remix. Atmospheres and Sound Rush doing Country Roads. Okay, airlock. So we've got iron in, we've got copper in, and we've actually got an airlock. So all I guess we need is the metal frame. We're also going to need the vents too, dang it. And we're going to need the switches. So we actually need kind of a few things. I wish we would get a highlight of what something is just by pointing at it. Pipe network. Room 2. That's actually reading the pipe, not what the item is. All right, so what do we got in here? We got 90% oxygen, 5% nitrogen, which that's just about backwards. Very little pollution and a little bit of CO2. Oh, you know what? I'll bet you as the CO2 levels go up for sure, the temperature's gonna go up in the room. because we don't actually have filters set for the room. We've only got them set for the suit. So I'm probably, and the pollution is low. Isn't that interesting? The pollution from me breathing that normally builds up in the suit is not building up in the room. Unless it's by volume, percentage of volume. And of course, there's not a lot of CO2 in the room. Well, actually, that gets vented every time I open the airlocks. Well, we haven't done any welding in this room yet. And, oh, actually, no, it doesn't vent out because once I go into the airlock, everything that's in the airlock comes back into here. Well, that's what I would... What is the temperature or pressure up and down and temperature up and down for the EVA suit? Oh, okay. Yeah, we will need CO2 because plants need CO2. Yes, because that's what we do in real life anyway. I wonder what the temperature up down and the pressure up down does. I guess the EVA suit has its own air conditioner. Oh, I wonder, did we have temperature for the room in here? Yeah, 25.8. So okay. All right. So if I close my helmet, turn my oxygen on, temperature inside is 25. If I do temperature down, it doesn't do anything. Neither does temperature up. Pressure down doesn't do anything either. Yes, it is. Ooh. Internal pressure shift. Oh, it did do something. All right, we're back up to 95 in the suit, 15 in the suit. We probably need suit temperature up a little bit, right? I don't want to be freezing in my suit, so 21 or 20. I guess is fine. Target pressure in the suit. We probably don't want the kilopascals to be much higher than what's in the room. So pressure down. Right? Now internal and external are the same pressure difference. Okay, so I should be able to turn off the air, open my helmet. And pretty much nothing should change, except the temperature going up. That's interesting. Wonder if there's anything left in the machine. No, nothing left in the machine. Oh, that's alright. We can leave that there. Yeah, and that wasn't even Nickelback, zombie. Alright, so let's get our battery. Swap that out. And everything else should be fine. So the airlock, I forgot how to do the airlock procedure. Airlock. Not gonna do it. Funny how composite floor grading comes up when you do airlock. Ontario's like a country. Structure kits. Kit, airlock. It is in the pipe bender. One kit, airlock. And 2 steel sheets and 2 plastic sheets. Okay. I was going about that altogether wrong. Wait a minute. Is this for an automated airlock kit or manual? This looks different. We're doing the manual right now, and I forgot how to do that. I don't see manual airlock in here. Alan, do you remember how to do a manual airlock system? And is the kit airlock for the automatic one, or is that for the manual? The manual airlock. Mothership. The door right now. So I need 2 doors, and then I'll do the console and the 2 vent, you know, the electronics for it afterwards. So right now I've got It looks like I'm gonna need plastic anyway. Oh, crap. Close that, dang it. Wow. Just ruined that. Wow, everything just went outside, so. Lucky me. Yeah, there goes everything. Yeah, so I've got the, what do you call it? The iron frame. Look at that. Dang it. I just vented everything from inside the habitat out. But anyway. Oh, we need to remove the iron? Okay. Okay. Removed. Yeah, no worries. I can do the flare and the oxide inside there anyway. Alright, so we've got three solids and 2 opens, or 4 solids and 2 openings. So, it's the kit door. Oh! Kit interior doors, right? Oh no, we need the kit door. Manual hatch. Righto. Bet it doesn't tell you what machine to make it in. You have to know it. Yeah. Yep, it's Bloody Mary, but it's a remix by a group called Lockdown. Okay, so,
with the weight of the world, all I ever get are just hard times and dark nights. All I ever get are just hard times.
Alright, so we need kit door. So I imagine that's the...
It's been hard to breathe.
kit cladding.
With the weight of the world, all I ever get are just hard times.
Hopefully I'll see a picture of it. I don't see it here.
Dark nights, all I ever get are just hard times. Dark nights, I'll never
Kit door. That must be it.
give out. I'll never give up. I'll never give in.
Alright,
I'll never give up. I'll never give out. I'll never give up.
and I'll bet you I have 2 of these. No, I don't. Actually, I need 2 of these, right? 2 of these kit door, 1 for interior, 1 for exterior. I made 2 packages of something. I don't remember where I put them. I think I put them inside.
I'll never give out.
But 2 of these, yep. Kit door.
Never give up. I'll never give in. I'll never give up.
So I grabbed the airlock chip. I'm not exactly sure why, but we want glass door, composite door, manual hatch. And I'm pretty sure we want that. It's both ways. Okay. So we want one there. And power's on the left, that's fine. Power's on the left, that's fine. Whoa. There is no power for these. They're manual. Stop following me. God. Okay. There we go. Did you tell me the wrong thing? We're just doing this so that this can be a pressure of vacuum. Alright, so now we need wrench, right? Welding torch. Iron sheets. Which this is going to be kind of pointless because, if I'm not mistaken. Well, actually, oxygen's at 90%. I didn't lose a whole lot. I reckon that was quick enough. We didn't lose a whole lot. So I was at 90% oxygen before. It's only lost 0.2%. And it's 88 kPa, or 80 kPa and 26. That's not bad. I didn't do too much damage. Didn't do too much damage. Uh-oh. Better take one of these. Don't go anywhere without that. And it looks like I need to print a couple more filters too. Bummer. Alright, so I don't need this airlock. Not yet. This is for the automatic stuff. Oh no. Yeah, indeed. Alright, I needed the iron sheets, and I think I needed plastic, so I'm going to bring them along anyway. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Yeah. Okay, so this one is going to need yeah, iron sheets. Okay. Okay. That's it? Okay. Yep. Alright, now we need to get our controllers set up. And I'm glad it's opening to the left now, I should have done that before. Yep. Way better. I didn't like that one. Alright, so we need passive, 2 passives and 2 actives. Just a few more pipes and I'll have a coal generator going and can get my 3rd refinery. Awesome! Zombie, you are just cranking it out. Actually, I don't want... I actually don't want passive. I just want active. So we want a vacuum in this room all the time. Well, that's going to be interesting. How are we going to do that when we've got a vent into this room from the airlock? We probably want that going... Yep, we want that going up and out. That's exactly what we want. So I'll have to get some pipe and yeah, just pipe. There's no electrical for that. So that pipe has to actually go up. Actually could do it probably from here instead of going around the corner. Could probably go straight up, but that might be inside the block above it. Yeah, so yep, so because that was the outside before, it's going to be a vacuum in that room, so that vent needs to be actually above on top and not into that room. So this one's fine. So I need Peanut's home. Hello, Peanut. Just wait, I'm on live, so you put that stuff on the table like you always do, and take care of your backpack and get started on your homework. Alright, so we don't need any more iron frames. We don't need the steel. Sheets, we don't need the plastic sheets. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. Alright, now I don't have any extra vents, so I do have to print the vents. I've got the pipe. I've got the wire that I need. Okay. Everything else looks good. Alright, so this is going to be the vacuum room before we go to the outside. So this vent has to go up on the roof right there, and I need to turn this elbow up to get there. Super simple. So just have a gas sensor in the room connected to a circuit with IC10 and some active vents plugged in to an outside passive vent. Then the code does a batch swap right to turn the active vents on when pressure is greater than... Yep. Yeah, that sounds super simple. It always sounds better on paper. Always. Let's see, I'm going to need... What do I need? Wrench for pipes? Yep, deconstruct the pipe. And deconstruct the vent. And we're going to be putting the vent on the roof outside. And jetpack up there. Actually, we probably want to have the yellow pipe pointing up there so I see where my target is. So we will put that's the one. But I can't reach it from out here. Oh, that's a bummer. There it goes. That's the one. Yep. And then I think a straight one. That should do it. Okay. When you have an accident, it'll automatically vent it out to a vacuum. Oh no, out of steel beams. Well, you'll be making those for sure, zombie. You've got to have the steel beams. Got to have the steel beams. Hold on a second. Did we just get a message from somebody? Oh, welcome in, Alan. Yeah. There we go. Welcome to our Discord. Okay, so now, we can just take that, and I'll bet you it's not going to go in the corner. Of course not. Can I rotate it? I sure can. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We got pipe. There we go. I mean, I could have put it over here, but I don't believe I'm going to be building anything out here, so it really doesn't matter. It's good enough. Okay, that's back operational again. Now, this room is going to be a vacuum, so I need to bring wire and controllers. Right, so it's going to be a different setup than this, correct? Because I'm not going to have passive vents, am I? So in order to keep this room vacuumed, the controllers and the vents are going to be different. It's going to be an active vent? Is that what I'm looking for? So if I use... Okay, the external safety is set to... It's an active vent. So I will need an active vent on the outside door, just like this one. That one's an active vent as well. I actually don't need 2 doors, do I? Yes, I do. Yeah, because we want to keep the vacuum on the inside. All right, let me think about this. So what we want to do is always keep the airlock at a vacuum. So we only need one active vent.
Look into my
Hang on.
eyes, there's no doubt. I found my place against the grain. Count every loss. It's always gain, gain, gain. Straight into the lights. In the lights, I found myself. Straight into the lights. Out of the ashes,
I have not even got to that point yet, Alan. Not sure if you understand yet. I'm still in the manual phase of everything, so learning the mechanics of the game. Unfortunately, the right way to learn a game or learn how to do anything is to do it manually first to understand the mechanics and what's going on and the tool usage and whatnot, and then later coming back and switching that all to automatic things. I understand it's simple, but there is no gain in shortcuts or jumping over large packets of knowledge. So obviously, kids that are learning how to do everything on calculators and computers have zero understanding of how to do math longhand by doing addition, subtraction, multiplication on paper, or using a slide rule, or any of that stuff. So I am still of that philosophy of do it, see how it operates, learn the mechanics of it, and then go back, and anything can be changed, but at least I can change it into automatic stuff with the full knowledge of how and why behind it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. So, if I understand this correctly, I will only need one active vent inside the airlock that goes to the outside, and then, of course, another passive, which I need to print them anyway, so I might as well just go right back out here. Print a passive vent, just like we've got up there, an active vent for the inside. And that should be all I need here. That should be all I need. Keep the outside environment outside and keep this room vacuumed. So when I come in, I'll only be vacuuming out the airlock, and that will equalize to the pressure of the room. Well, it turns out it's not useless, huh? Proofs are there for a reason. Yay, rubber and plastic. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so vent. Nope, vents are not made here. I'll bet you vents are made in a pipe bender. Because that's what pipe benders do. They make fabric vents. How about that? So we'll need one active vent. One passive vent. All right. We're done with the pipes. No, well, not yet. I mean, shortly. Okay, so, hang on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, ho, ho. I forgot I was covering those up. I don't really need to see them. I was just, passive, active. Okay. Actually, let's just do this. Yeah, nice big jumbled mess. Okay. Alright, so passive on the left. We will need passive on the outside. And we gotta print a controller too. So I think that is not a controller. What's that called? What's that thing called? The, those in there with the switches. What's that called? A controller? Vent controller? Vent something? Active vent. I already got the active vent. I've got the active and the passive vent. I want the controller. Oh, is that what that is? That active vent is the controller. Yep, okay, 2 switches. Okay, so that's right. So, that can be... the active vent goes to the outside. Yep, no cheats there. And then the passive vent goes outside. Which I suppose it could be right there for all we care, right? Oh, it's got to go on a... Really? What? Way down here? What's wrong with up here? Top half of the box, no good. Middle, fine. What? That's messed up. That is messed... Okay, there it's going. Oh, it's still the middle of the frickin'... What the what? Why is that not allowed? Why is that not allowed right there? Is it because of the cosmetics? What? All right, what removes that? That was the crowbar. No, it wasn't the crowbar. The drill. What the what? Why can't that go up there? That is just wrong on every level. I understand not putting it on the frame corner, but that should be a valid spot right there. In line. It's in line, that's why. It's in line. It's in line with the other one, and that's why it won't let us do that. Uh-huh. I may not be able to attach this.
No moments ever wasted. So close I can almost taste it.
Yep, I'm not going to be able to attach that right there. It's too close. Because
Ever wasted.
well, you know what?
Close I can almost taste it.
Yep. Oh, I hate the fact that that's on, but not momentary, but it is what it is. Oh, I don't have any with me. Well, that sucks. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get lucky. Oh, hang on. I am going to get lucky. Oh, and I've only got one pipe left. Oops. Damn it. Yep, that's going to suck. I'm going to need 2 more pipes. Or better idea still. See if I can reach it. Much better. Whoa. Done. With the existing pipes. Okay. So now we have a passive and an active, and now we got to wire up the active. You know, this one's closest to the door. We got plenty of those. Oh, that's heavy cable. Whoops. Why am I carrying around heavy cable? What the what? Oh, thanks for the alert, zombie. Cheers, mate. Have a good rest and wake up well rested. Thanks for popping by. And glad you're having fun with that Satisfactory build. We're going to be doing some of that here again shortly. Oh, shoot. Too bad you can't just change it on the fly. Oh! Crap on the cracker. Up, please. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Set inward? No, we want active vent set outward. Correct. And we want it to always be outward. Okay. No, this door can stay open. Actually, this door is... Yeah, that's why we did that. So that way, all we're ever evacuating is what bleeds into this room from that airlock, which should be very little. So now when I turn this on, it should be going out. No? There we go. There we go. Well, that door is shut. Oh, yeah, Zombie, I've got those details. That's right, he changed. You haven't been back in since they got changed. Alright, what are we at? 1 kilopascal, so this probably needs to be on for a little while. Oh, it's 0 in here, but it's 16 degrees, so... Oh, yeah, here come the ads. Hang in there. Shouldn't be any temperature in here when it's 0 kPa. Alright, we'll be right back after the ads. Be right back, hang in there. Okay, we are back and got Peanut all situated on his homework. And righto. Okay, so thank you, sir. Use the labeler to rename them. And, oh, hang on, let me back up. For like an 8x4 room or so, you can put 6 active vents connected together and space it. Yeah, but it's 0 kPa, which should be 0 heat. When you've got a vacuum, you don't have heat or... So this room is vacuumed out. I'm missing a tool. Oh no, that's for the wire. Alright, so... Oh, it's not 100% vacuumed out, that's why. It's getting there. Yeah. Gotta be a complete vacuum, 0. Okay, so that one is. Teeny tiny amount. Come on. 3, 2, there we go. Okay. Zero in here. Vacuum in here. Perfect. All right, now when I go in here, a little bit. All right, so this will remain a vacuum, and we'll only get a little bleed from when this door opens. Uh-oh. I didn't pay attention. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, it's 0 in here. Eh. Okay, so the point being is everything else is fine. So the short time that we have this door open, now the room is a vacuum. Now when we open this room, the only thing that was here is what we let in here a little bit ago. Which we can let into here. Why was that 60? Well, hang on a second. But the thing is, there was only 87, there was only 88 kPa in the habitat at all. There was only 80 kPa. Okay, so the way it should work is the airlock should be a vacuum. When we go into it. So this space needs to be as much of a vacuum because we turned on the vent to vent it out into the atmosphere to make it a vacuum. And the only time atmosphere comes in here is from the habitat. So we close the habitat with this door shut, and we vent the environment outside. It doesn't come into this room, it goes outside. And then we shut the door, and it's a vacuum in that room, it's a vacuum in this room, and it's a vacuum in this room. We shut this door before we go out. The vacuum is still a vacuum. What was critical? Hydration. Oh my God. All right. Where'd it go? Where'd my tablet go? Oh. Yep, okay, so 0 in here. 0 in here. 0 in here. We can shut it off. Okay? Now. Oh, it was still full of some of the original gas. Okay. All right, so vacuum here, vacuum here, vacuum here. I can shut this door. We can now go into the habitat. Yep, with normal pressure. All that. Then we can come back. We can equalize until it's a vacuum. And there it's a vacuum. Now this room matches the other room because all of that got vented through the roof out. Okay? And now if we're going to go outside, we can close this room. We can open this door, which is going to let some atmosphere out. Yep, in. We're going to go outside, go do our thing. Then we're going to come back in here. And then we're going to vent it right back outside. And it's a vacuum in here again. And then we can open this door, and it's still a vacuum. That's exactly the way I wanted it to operate. That's exactly how that's supposed to work. And of course, we always close our doors, you know, just in case. Now, these should not generate any heat that should show up. And without an atmosphere, I can use this 24 hours a day now. There's no light that comes in and no atmosphere. That's what we wanted. All right, so let's do something. Let's do a little test. This one's got some stuff in it. What can we print? Something small. Something that we'll use. An iron frame. No, what do we need? What do we need? What's the smallest? A single ingot for a single sheet, I think, an iron sheet. Well, they shouldn't produce any heat in a vacuum. Right. Because you need something to conduct the heat. And with no atmosphere in a vacuum, there's nothing to conduct the heat other than microwave background radiation, just like out in real space. There is background microwave radiation, but that needs a solid material to bounce off of or absorb or whatever in order to conduct it. You don't actually feel it. Well, you would feel it because you're that source. Right. Okay, so as far as the doors that you talk about, yeah, this door has to always open and close. So I can't just, obviously, this is to the outside environment. This door always has to close. And then go outside. And then when we come in, obviously this door is open. This one should be shut. So, as far as this one can all day long, but it should be shut if you go into the other one. If you're in this room, both of these doors can be open and it's fine. But if you plan to go any further, the door behind you has to shut. So it's good, just like good manners, just like at home. If you go through a door, you shut it, just to be in good practice, and which also prevents little accidents. So, what can we print? Something small and useful, or something that only, like I guess a sheet. Iron sheet's good enough. Iron sheet's only one. All right, now let's check. That's not going to generate much anyway, not just one. So the furnace actually has it's got pressure inside. The temperature is coming up, right? Temperature of this machine, there's nothing on it. So it is only the furnace that actually has a temperature associated with it. And it's going up. If you have an arc furnace in there, it'll output gases, but if you have an automated, the arc furnace is outside. That's why this space is empty, and that's why that wire goes out there. The arc furnace is outside. We have a standard furnace in here to operate in a vacuum 24 hours a day without any regard for whether it's daylight or nighttime outside. But the temperature is definitely going up. And the pressure was moving, but it's not now. Gold produces oxygen, which is why you get some O2 in there. Yep, haven't done gold yet. I haven't done anything in this furnace in quite a while. And when I did, it was an outside thing. It wasn't even an indoor thing. Temperature is going up still, and pressure is going up, actually. I was pretty sure that... Oh, you know what? The vent's open. It's equalizing. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Alright. So, that's fine. Take that. Put it in the pocket. So, pressure relief valves are... Pressure valves are not really pressure relief valves, they are equalizers. So it's vacuum in here, we can go outside. And we can actually leave that door there. Shut the valve off. That'll stop it from trying to equalize between the vacuum of the inside space That's what it was doing. So it's trying to equalize. See, now the temperature's not going up. So in the machine, temperature stabilized, the pressure stabilized because I shut the valve. What was happening is it's coming in through the valve. So inside the machine, not in the room, but inside the machine, we vacuumed out the machine, the room, which vacuumed out the machine. The vacuum in here is actually pulling pressure, pulling atmosphere in through the valve. So now it's not, and the temperature has stopped going up. And the room is still a vacuum. Okay. Yay. I reckon that's it for today before we start trying to do a whole lot of anything else. Still a vacuum in here. No need to vent it. And now we can go in here where there is atmosphere. Switch out our battery. Not that it's low, but oh, I hate that. I'm always hitting shift to activate something, but sun's up for a little bit. It might charge for a little bit, who knows. In here is 80 kPa and 29 degrees. My suit is saying 20 degrees. Let's do this. Oh, battery slot. Might be nice if we actually put a battery in it. Alright, let's see what happens to the external temperature. If we get the external temperature down to 20 degrees, which is the same temperature of my suit, that should be great. Yeah, so 50% drops at 3 degrees. So we should be able to get that 29 close to about 23 degrees on one little battery. Yep, there's 23. All right, so what was the minimum temperature you said we needed for growing foods? That they could survive in? At least 20 is good, and 25 to 30 is preferred. Okay, so I should actually set my suit temperature. Yeah, 25 is, I believe that's somewhere in the neighborhood of 78 degrees Fahrenheit, I believe. 78 or 80, real close to that. Right. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to set my food temperature. Let's just do 22. But you said, oh, 25 to 30 is preferred. Let's go 23. All right, so suit temperature will be 23, room temperature will be 23. So we're good on the portable. The room temperature is 22.7. And of course, if I release my polluted gas, which I should do soon, it's going to release into this room. All right, for right now, all right, internal temperature is 22, external temperature is 22. Yep. So yep. Right. Oh, that's what's going to change. No, that shouldn't change. That's right. Oh. Alright, so out here, I should be able to open my canister, empties all the pollutants out here. That's what we want. And that won't affect anything in the... Yep. Perfect. All right, 23.6. I should be able to open my helmet, turn off the air, breathe the air. Perfect. Temperature's decent, oxygen is decent. That one's 6,000, that one's 48. Everything's all good. Alrighty then. Okay. Quick save. Done. Okie dokie. Wow, that's it for today. That was fun. Learned a lot more. Thanks to Wild Alan. Thanks to Zothan. So huge thanks to all the community for helping me out. In the absence of decent tutorials and whatnot. In the absence of a orientation tutorial or guide, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Yeah, and we'll leave that on, we'll leave it on that one. And all right, so when you start automating processes, the game will become more interesting. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Honestly, I am. Let's head to that one. Righto. Yeah. So, you know, this game and another one that Jack plays, which is, and as a matter of fact, Firehammer plays it as well, is another game that utilizes lots of logic circuits and automation and whatnot. And it actually allows you to do all the programming in the game, just like this one feels like it's going to be the same thing. And I'm really looking forward to that. So in order for my brain cells to coalesce properly, I go through the school of hard knocks first, doing everything manually, learning the foundation of everything, and then I get into that automation, and that's when things really take off. I know it's kind of frustrating to kind of watch me struggle through, but I have to have that in order for my brain to get in gear to understand, which actually makes the process of automating everything so much easier. And I get a whole lot more creative juices going when that happens, because I already understand the basic mechanics of it, and the whys and the wherefores and the hows and all that. So, once I've struggled through the absence of tutorials, and you guys help me out getting through all of the orientation and all of that introduction to the game as a whole, yeah, them things are gonna really get fun. So bear with me until that happens. We will get there, I promise. Let's see. So Wild Alan obviously is here. We had a raid from Jack with 4 viewers. We have had Zombie. It's Zombie Roni before he went to bed. Zothan, of course, huge help. Firehammer, one of our esteemed moderators, who's now at work. And of course, Norsk was here before it got really cold, and he had to go to bed. Which I don't blame him one bit for. So, thanks everybody that came by. Whether you chatted or watched or lurked or whatever, thank you very much for being here. Participation is not required. Thanks very much for sticking through the ads, which happen once an hour, so we get a full hour of gameplay. Each time a break comes through. And today is Thursday. Tomorrow is TGI Friday. Yay. Yeah, I get to start TGI Fridays way before everybody else does. Sorry. I'm not sorry. You guys will catch up. But yeah, we'll be on schedule for tomorrow. And we'll get going a little further through the game. Slowly but surely. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. All right, let's go to our thank yous, which are over here. And we can turn off all the music stuffs. And we were on the wrong... Wait a minute. Why was that doing that? I don't know. This is what we wanted, though. So, today's community support. Firehammer and GFA, of course, were here. GFA didn't, he was here in spirit anyway. The new followers should have updated. I don't know why that's not updating. But those are the newest followers, even though that wasn't from today. Buttercheeks leading, Toxic Pig leading the pack with 7 rays. Buttercheeks with 4, Jack with 2. Since I started this new thing, but Jack's rated a bunch before then. And there's all of our wonderful chatters. Yeah, some of the bots are included in that, but that's all right. All right, while we're doing that, we're going to pick somebody to raid. And while I'm picking somebody to raid, there's our raiding tools. So a simple highlight, Control-C to copy, and then you can paste away into the next channel we're getting ready to raid. So let's see who we're doing. Toxic Pig is playing Stationeer, so we're going to pop over to Toxic Pig to see how he'd be going. And Toxic, there he is. All right, there. We've started our raid. You've got the raiding tools, everybody. We will see you tomorrow. Hang in there, and we'll get him raided and enjoy.